And I am live. A minute late, but I'm live. Hello, my lovelies. How are you doing today? What is everybody going to be reading for SeasonAthon Academy? Or are you just reading for something else? Comment and let me know. I am going to be starting with Voices by David Elliott. I'm very excited to read this. I don't even remember which prompt this was supposed to be for. Oh, this is for the prompt, I think, not set in the US or UK because it's set in France mostly, I believe. It's the final hours of Joan of Arc. And so we have the map here. Yeah, I had the thing open and up, ready to start my live, and then I got to talking to Xander for a second, and I was like, "Yeah, can you close the door when you get out of here? Because I'm about to go live." And then I was like, "Oh crap, I'm supposed to already be live." Oh, how is everyone doing today? What are you reading? I know there's people already that have completed their first class, which is incredible. I don't think I have completed any classes yet. I did finish a book yesterday with Marty. We finished A Sky Beyond the Storm by Sabati here. And I will definitely get this one knocked out today because it's told in like prose and stuff, so it's really short. My plan is to go as far as reading sprints at least until I finish this, but maybe longer. And when I finish this, my plan is to read Confess by Colleen Hoover. Hello. Finishing 1984 by George Orwell. Nice. Nice. I think I did read that one. Yeah. Or no, I'm thinking of Fahrenheit 451 is the one I read. But I would like to read 1984. I think that is one that I would enjoy. Are you reading this for like the classic or banned book prompt? I'd like to know what class everybody's doing. You love Fahrenheit 451. I don't remember what I gave it. I enjoyed it more than I thought I was going to enjoy it. Let me get my timer ready so we're all set for sprints. Yes, you're using it for the classic prompt. How'd I know? Let's see. I do not have my timer open yet. We literally just got up last night at it was a really long day, really long day last night or yesterday, where we were up for almost 24 hours straight traveling home. Hello. I'm cutting in and out. Is anybody else seeing me cut in or out, or is it just Kay? Because I'm not noticing that. You'll have to let me know. I'm reading La Petite Mort by Olivia Blake for Kim 1110, which is to read a romance. Nice. Hello, T. No, I'm not cutting in and out. Okay, so I think it might be just you, Kay. Trying to read 30 books in 30 days in September. That's awesome. I was just trying to figure out what I read for August because I didn't end up vlogging it like I was supposed to. And so now I'm going, okay. And I didn't even write it down because I was traveling and stuff. So I'm like, what did I read? I think I read like not a whole lot. Let's see. Unless I'm missing something. I think I read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 books. That doesn't seem right, but we're going to try to read a lot more this month. But this month's going to be crazy as well because in a month and a half, I'm going on another trip. Not cutting in or out. I'll be reading Love Unscripted by Tina Reber. It's been on my TBR since 2017. Good to get to it. I feel you with those that have been on the TBR forever and ever and ever. All of my books, I feel like, have been on my TBR forever. I keep clicking the wrong button when I'm trying to like add my timer. There it goes. Remove that for right now. So let me get my little spinner wheel up. We will spin to see what our first prompt, or not prompt, our first time will be. Yeah, this morning I've already been booking flights and hotels and stuff for the next trip. Which is always a lot of fun. All right. Spinning. Ooh, a 60-minute one. I wasn't sure if it was going to end up on 20 or 60. So my next trip is going to be to Dublin, Ireland. Xander and I are flying to Dublin, and let's see, we are spending, I think, a little less than a week there. Then we're flying to Rome, and we're just going to be there for a couple of days, and then we are taking a transatlantic cruise back to the U.S., and I think we're stopping in like Portugal, and let me see where exactly we are supposed to be stopping. I think we're stopping in Spain. Waiting for it to load. See, Cartagena, Madeira. I think those are both Spain, I believe. Oh no, Madeira is in Portugal, and then Ponta Delgada is in the Azores, and then a lot of days at sea, and then the Bahamas, and then Tampa. A lot of days at sea. And somehow I keep losing my tab on where, here we are, where my live show is. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited. Are y'all ready to get to our first reading sprint? It's going to be a long one. 1 hour. Also, if anybody is interested in like joining the live and being on camera along with me, just let me know. And whether it's through Discord or something, I can send you the link to join. All right, let's do some reading. Happy reading, all. That is time. How did everyone do? I didn't read the entire time because Marty came in here and I needed to talk to him about some trip stuff. But I did manage to start and get almost halfway through with voices. I'm on page 76. So this is a very quick read because it's told in like prose and like not all the pages are filled. Some of them require me turning the book on its side or upside down or around in circles, but I'm enjoying it. It's not as funny. Like I expected it to kind of be written funny, like his other book, Bull, that I read. But I guess because of the topic, it's not meant to be funny. So it's a bit more serious, but still in poetry form. Hello, Drew. I only read 15 pages. My bro called me. Hey, you still got reading in, so that's good. I read 76 pages. Hey, same as me. Well, actually, I read 75 pages. I'm on page 76. You finished 1984. Way to go. I read 35 pages of summer romance. Summer romance. Why did I say summer? Oh, are you enjoying it? Who is that by? Is that Catherine Sinner? I'm not sure. I have a feeling, let's see. I don't even know how many pages are in this book. Let's see. It looks like 192, I think. That includes the author's note. So even though I guess it looks like I'm halfway through, I'm not actually halfway through. Oh, definitely not what I was thinking. What am I thinking? Maybe I'm thinking of the rom-commers. I know that's Catherine Sinner or something like that. And then she's got something that's summer something else, I think. What prompts? Let's see. I know some people have said what prompts they're doing. I don't know if Kay said what prompt her book is. What prompt is yours, Brittany? Also, would anybody like to join the live? Please let me know. I will put you on the screen right along with me. Sometimes it's weird just talking to the computer and talking to the comments. And it's nice to have a person that actually talks back. Because otherwise I feel like I need to fill in the blanks and just start rambling. Yeah, so I was talking to Marty about trip stuff and deciding on how we're getting back from Tampa at the end of that trip, because I either have to either I'm going to have to rent a car and drive home, or we're going to have to fly from Tampa. 90 pages left of your book. Woo! Which book are you reading, T? Did you say? I don't see where you said what you were reading. And is it for one of the prompts? I didn't mind for English 2010. Read any book and then post a review. Okay. If I had known ahead of time, I would have made sure I didn't look like a not cute sloth. I mean, that's me right now. a not cute sloth. That is how I'm feeling at the moment. So, yeah. I actually was considering changing and out of my shorts into pajama pants to become even more comfortable. Oh, The Housemaid. That's Frida McFadden, right? Yes. I have that book. If it is Frida McFadden, I have that book. I'm excited to continue my book. You know what? While I'm waiting for something to respond to, let's pull up our wheel. Also, y'all see my pretty nails? They're so sparkly. I got these done specifically for the trip that we were just on. I love them. Okay. Spin. Spin. There we go. 50. All right. So I need to read The Last Miss Parrish first before The Housemaid. Do I have that? I don't have that. So, so is it like part of the series or something, or are they connected somehow? I'm gonna have to look this up. I need to know. Let's see. Here's one of my good reads. The Last Miss Parrish. The last. Wait, that's in the wrong spot. Last. Let's see. Is it MRS? Okay. MRS. There we go. Wait, The Last Miss Parrish is by a different author. Liv Constantine. I'm confused. Oh, thank you. The Last Miss Parrish isn't Frida McFadden. She stole the story. So Frida McFadden stole the story? So is The Housemaid like the stolen story of The Last Miss Parrish? Ooh. Ooh, I didn't know all that. Let's see. That came out in 2017. Let's see, what does this say? Amber Patterson is fed up. She's tired of being a nobody, a plain, invisible woman who blends into the background. She deserves more, a life of money and power like the one blonde-haired, blue-eyed goddess Daphne Parrish takes for granted. To everyone in the exclusive town of Bishop's Harbor, Connecticut, Daphne, a socialite and philanthropist, and her real estate mogul husband, Jackson, are a couple straight out of a fairy tale. Amber's envy could eat her alive if she didn't have a plan. Amber used Daphne's compassion and caring to insinuate herself into the family's life, the first step in a meticulous scheme to undermine her. Long before, Amber is Daphne's closest confidant, traveling to Europe with the Parrishes and their lovely young daughters and growing closer to Jackson. But a skeleton from her past may undermine everything that Amber has worked towards, and if it's discovered, her well-laid plan may fall to pieces. With shocking turns and dark secrets that will keep you guessing until the very end, The Last Miss Parrish is a fresh, juicy, and utterly addictive thriller from a diabolically imaginative talent. Okay. That does sound familiar. And then The Housemaid by Frida McFadden. Naughty, naughty. I think that was stolen. Let's see. Welcome to the family, Nina Winchester says as I shake her elegant manicured hand. I smile politely, gazing around the marble hallway. Working here is my last chance to start fresh. I can pretend to be whoever I like, but I'll soon learn the Winchester secrets are far more dangerous than my own. Every day I clean the Winchesters' beautiful house top to bottom. I collect their daughter from school and I cook a delicious meal for the whole family before heading up to eat alone in my tiny room on the top floor. I try to ignore how Nina makes a mess just to watch me clean it up, how she tells strange lies about her own daughter, and how her husband Andrew seems more broken every day. But as I look into Andrew's handsome brown eyes, so full of pain, it's hard to imagine what it would be like to live Nina's life. The walk in closet, the fancy car, the perfect husband. I try on one of Nina's pristine white dresses once just to see what it's like, but she soon finds out. And by the time I realize my attic bedroom door only locks from the outside, it's far too late. But I reassure myself the Winchesters don't know who I really am. They don't know what I'm capable of. I can see the resemblance, but I can see differences too. I mean, I could also see the resemblance of the last Miss Parrish to like some movies I watched back in the 90s, like where the person wants to like move in on the family and take the wife's place. If you read both, the storyline, pacing, and timing of each reveal is exactly the same. Interesting. So, T, have you read The Last Miss Parrish? I'm curious. I've never read it, but it does sound interesting and something I would read. Also, the cover's really pretty. The funny thing, it's got a lower rating than the Frida McFadden one, but they both sound really good. I swear, I feel like I have that book, maybe, or I just considered getting it at one point. I don't know. All right, I'm going to add this to the stage. Going to change our time here because our next sprint is going to be 50 minutes. And let's do a little bit more reading. See how far I can get in the book this time. All right, happy reading, all. That is time. How did everybody do? And hello, Christina. Welcome.
Hey! I read 17 pages
Not
and
bad.
played with it.
I read a lot more pages, but again, my pages are short. I got to page 168. So
Are you liking it?
yeah, it's okay. So I read another book by David Elliott and freaking loved it. It's a favorite of mine called Bull, and it was mythology inspired, and it's told in poetry form, and it was hilarious. I loved it. This one's not funny because what is that beeping? Much more serious matter. Because this is the last hours of Joan of Arc, like talking about her story and before she's being burned at the stake and all of that stuff. So it's not funny, but it's quick and it's well written and it's enjoyable.
Mm-hmm. And you thought that one was going to win the Have I Read It, right? Or were you
No.
hoping for it?
No, I didn't think this one hasn't been on one of my Have I Read It's yet.
Oh, okay.
No, the one I thought was going to win one of my Have I Read It's was Inkheart.
Okay.
And Confess. These are the two that I thought were going to win for 74 and for 75. And for 74, I just calculated it today. This was the winner. It had 24 votes. Matilda had 23 votes. It came in second.
That's the one I voted for.
And the third place was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but it was quite a few less. And then with this one, there were only two, 11 Things I Promised and Confess. And surprisingly, 11 Things I Promised won.
Oh.
But it got 16 votes and this one got 15. But I think that I actually have unhauled that at some point. So I'm like, well, that means this is the only option. So I'll be reading that instead. Because I went to go get it and I'm like, I don't have that book.
Yeah. I haven't read Inkheart, but I did read Confess years ago, and I thought it was good.
Well, good.
Yeah.
I was not expecting so many people to vote for 11 Things I Promised, and I was like, okay. Because I was like, Colleen Hoover seems to be a much more popular author.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I thought that one would win. But I think I have one Catherine Clark book left that I haven't unhauled. I have a lot of Colleen Hoover books.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think she's an author that you're either going to like or you're not.
Colleen Hoover or Catherine?
Colleen Hoover.
Catherine Clark. Yeah, and I have enjoyed everything I've read by her so far. I've really enjoyed. So, yeah, she's one of those that I like.
Yeah.
I keep hearing good things about Inkheart, and I feel like I'm really going to enjoy this one. This is a beat up version. I think this was my daughter's book.
I think that was made into a movie, right? With Brendan Fraser or somebody like that. Inkheart?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It says here, soon to be a major motion picture. But I don't know when this one came out. Let's see. This Inkheart is my translated book because it says translated from German by Athena Bell. Let's see. It was published 2003. This edition that has a little sticker thing on it was 2007.
Yeah, which makes sense because I just looked it up. The movie came out 2008. And I was right. I pulled Brendan Fraser out of my butt, and I was right.
I am gonna have to look up that movie because I don't remember anything about that movie. Inkheart.
I don't think I watched it all. I think I watched parts of it. but I'm very curious about the book. I can't wait to hear your thoughts.
Uh, it's funny when I'm just seeing like a 2 second clip of the trailer, and it's showing a book that's like lights coming out of the book as it's opening up, and instantly my brain went to there's the Never Ending Story, and there was one other. It was another book or another movie. I remember. I think it had Macaulay Culkin in it, and it was there was a book that like he entered the story of, and throughout the movie he was like reading this book, and then the story was coming to life.
Okay.
I feel like it was Macaulay Culkin. Like little Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah.
The Page Master, yes,
The
exactly.
Page
That was
Master, yeah.
that's the other book the other movie I was thinking of. But yeah, that little second of a scene made my brain go to that. And I remember in the Page Master, he was like sitting up in the attic on the floor with the book.
Okay. I don't
Have
think
you
I've
ever
seen
seen
that one.
Oh yeah, it was a really good movie. Long time ago.
Yeah.
When did that movie come out?
I think it was like 1994.
Page Master. Yeah, 1994.
I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, it was Macaulay
older.
Culkin.
Yeah, you were right.
His little baby self.
So cute.
I loved like little Macaulay Culkin. Grown up Macaulay Culkin's kind of scary, but baby Macaulay Culkin was great.
Well, and he's with Brenda Song now. From A Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's like apparently like gotten his life back together or something.
Yeah.
Because he was off the rails there for a long time, I think.
I think a lot of child actors struggle with that though.
Yeah. Yeah. It's rare. I think it's rare when one doesn't nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that one of the few that came from like the Lindsay Lohan, Britney Spears time that didn't turn out to be a train wreck at some point was Hillary Duff.
Yeah.
I think somehow she was the only one that managed to not fall into that.
Yeah.
I remember taking Becca to see Hillary Duff in concert at a fair.
At a fair? Wow.
Yeah.
So that was
Yeah.
like when she was just starting out?
Yeah, that
Cool.
was she was probably still a teenager at that time. Like Hillary Duff was a teenager at that time.
That would have been
Yeah,
fun.
it was funny. It was at a fair.
Was she good?
Yeah. I took her to see JoJo. Not JoJo Siwa, but like the singer
JoJo. Yeah.
Yeah. I literally physically ran into JoJo.
Oh.
And didn't know that it was her until she was on stage. But I remember this was at a mall, and she was performing at like just this little stage set up on the outside of this mall.
Yeah.
And in San Diego. And I got there plenty of time early. Becca was a fan. I liked her music. I thought it was cute. And we got there super early so we could be right there in front at because it didn't cost anything. It was just a free concert. And we're waiting and waiting, and it's almost time for the concert. And then she's like, I have to pee. And I'm like, do you really? We've been waiting here forever, and we are in the front. We will not be in the front if we move. And she's like, yeah, I really got to go. And she was like, I don't know, 4 or 5, maybe, something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, fine. So we make our way past all the people, and there's like this little hallway between 2 of the stores to go to the bathroom. And we're walking down this hallway, and JoJo comes out with her like bodyguard right as we're walking past. And I didn't know this was JoJo, and I literally ran body into her. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. And we just kept going. And Becca's like,
Mom, do you know who that
I'm like,
is?
come on. And then when it's over, I've got her on my shoulders because we're now at the back, and JoJo's up on stage, and I'm like, hey, that's that girl.
Wow, that's awesome. I feel like that was very common, like early 2000s, where like up and comers of like that age range would perform in malls. Is that just a me thing? I feel like there's like videos of that back in the day.
I don't know. They still do that. Like I've gone to 2 different free concerts here in Chattanooga at the mall that
Okay.
were like, one was okay, my brain is blanking out right now. One was like an 80s pop star that I really liked back in the day. I can't remember who it was. It was like Debbie Gibson or I don't know, something like that. And then another was a younger, more popular now artist. And if the name was said, I even had it on one of my vlogs. If the name was said, I would remember it. But right now, I can't think of for the life of me who it was. But it was like somebody that's outperforming now. Not
What genre of
pop.
music? Pop. Sabrina Carpenter? Like before she started, like opened for Taylor Swift?
No.
No.
I want to
Okay.
say a girl had like a Hispanic name.
Olivia Rodrigo?
I think that's who it was.
Shut up.
I think that's who it was.
Oh, wow.
And it was, yeah, it was not something expected. It was just here in Chattanooga, and it happens a lot. Like, and they're free concerts, so it's just like
That's fun, though.
I don't know why Chattanooga. There's nothing here. I don't know why, but occasionally it happens.
Yeah. Isn't Chattanooga big though?
No,
No.
I mean it's a technically, I guess, a bigger city, but it's a very small, big city. Like Nashville's a big city. Atlanta's a freaking huge city. Chattanooga is super small compared to even Nashville. Like it's a little bitty.
Oh.
It's a baby big town.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a very walkable, older kind of cute place.
Okay. Interesting.
I love the small big city of Chattanooga. Like I hate Atlanta; it's too big. I mean, I don't hate Atlanta, but like I hate driving to Atlanta, and just Atlanta in general is too big to just walk around and navigate. Like you've got to be able to. Yeah. Whereas Chattanooga, all like the downtown stuff is you can just walk everything.
Okay. Have you been to Indianapolis?
Yes, last month.
Okay. How is that for walkability? Oh, don't scare me.
I mean, it's significantly bigger than Chattanooga.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it would depend on where you're wanting to go, because like there's a lot. I mean, some parts are very walkable, but others it can be a big city.
Okay.
Yeah, we were there just last month for the Drum Corps International competition, and the World Championships there every August, and yeah, we go there. We're a bunch of band nerds, so.
Okay. I'm going there next month. Me and a friend are going to see Pink.
Fun. Are you going to the Lucas Oil Stadium?
Yeah.
That's where the DCI was.
Okay.
So that you can parking is not terrible around there,
We're not.
and
We're probably gonna either walk or Uber, because like
yeah,
we're in Canada.
yeah.
So it's fine.
Finding parking that's close to the stadium, like if your hotel's not super close,
Okay.
is easy. Um, you can stay at hotels that are walkable, easily walkable to the stadium. We did that last year. This
Yeah.
year we stayed farther away and had to drive and park. Um, but yeah, it's not so bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like the downtown core, there's like a lot of food options and stuff, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there'll probably be a lot of stuff around there too, like
Yeah.
food trucks and stuff, because there's a lot of food trucks there.
Okay. Cool. I'm excited.
Let's see. Let's add this back to the stage, and let's spin our wheel again. Oh wait, take it back off the stage so that we can see the wheel. And what's our next sprint gonna be?
30.
30 minutes. Okay.
Shorter one this time.
I will get my book finished for sure during this one, and then start on Confess.
Nice. I think Confess is a quick read as well. Like she seems to write easy stuff. Like not easy
Oh, yeah.
topics, but like it's easy to read.
Yeah, and I actually found it on Libby, the audiobook as well, so I can like listen and read along at the same time.
Nice.
I don't even remember what this thing's supposed to be about.
I
A
think
new
there's
novel
art
about
in the
whiskey became
actual
so
book.
There's art in the book?
I think so, because the hero is an artist. So I
Oh,
think there's.
yeah, I just saw something. I was just like flipping through and I saw a little. I don't know where it went. Kind of creepy looking. Hold on. Let me take this off for a second.
Yeah, so if I'm remembering correctly, because it's been years, people submit confessions, and his art pieces are inspired by a person's confession.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, let's get to reading. Happy reading, everyone. That is time. How did everybody do?
I read 15 more pages, so I'm being consistent.
Not bad. I finished The Voices. I think I'm giving it a 3.5 star. I enjoyed it. I didn't like fall in love with it like I did Bull, but I did enjoy it. And then I started Confess, and this thing had me from like not even the first page, not even like, okay, so we have part one and we have a prologue. But before the part one page, it says the confessions you read within this novel are true confessions submitted anonymously by readers. This book is dedicated to all of you who found the courage to share them. So I was like, okay,
Yeah, that's
interesting. Cool. And then the prologue is so freaking sad. Like, have you read this?
I have, yeah. It's where she's like younger in the hospital with him.
Yeah, it's so sad. Yeah. And then the confessions were like, dang. Because I got to page 31, so I'm a couple of chapters in. And for those that haven't read it, let me share some of these confessions that are in the very beginning. Mm-hmm. The first one was just like, whoa. Every day I'm grateful that my husband and his brother look exactly alike. It means there's less of a chance that my husband will find out that our son isn't his. Like, dang.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. Then there's, I haven't spoken to my children in 4 months. They call on holidays and my birthday, but never in between. I don't blame them. I was a horrible father. I lied on my resume. I don't have a degree. In the 5 years I've been working for my employer, no one has ever asked to see it. And there's a few more. Let's see. And then we also got some art. Sometimes I wonder if being dead would be easier than being his mother. Ouch. I'll never let anyone see me without makeup. My greatest fear is what I'll look like at my funeral. I'm almost certain I'll be cremated because my insecurities run so deep they'll follow me into the afterlife. Thank you for that, Mother. And then the art he did to go along with that.
Yeah. That's so sad.
I'm scared I'll never stop comparing my life without him to how my life was when I was with him. I'm like, I'm really interested to like go through and read all of the confessions because they're real confessions. I'm like, that first one, man.
Yeah.
That first one. Like, wow. I mean, I know it's anonymous and all, but still, how scary would it be to like actually submit that? Like, I don't know. What if your husband read it before you submitted it or something? Like,
I mean, or like, how do you submit it? Like, is it an email that they can look through?
I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
that first one, man, though, that really,
it got you.
Yeah. That just knowing that they're all real. They're not like the author didn't just come up with these.
Yeah.
Drew got to chapter 13 in Playing for Keeps by Jennifer Duggan. Hey, what do you is this for one of the prompts? Which prompt are you reading this one for? I guess this one could work for the romance prompt.
Yeah.
Though I already have a book that I'm. Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, don't take my ponytail. He pulled my ponytail out of my hair. Hi.
That's hilarious.
This is mine, not for you. And no, it's not a toy. This scraggly guy, he's about to get a haircut soon.
Cute.
He misses me.
Yeah.
Yeah. They about lost their minds last night when we came home.
So how long were you gone for that trip?
Like 2 weeks. Yeah, like 15 days. Let's see. We left on August 16th and came back yesterday. And then our next trip is going to be just me and Xander, and we leave on October 16th and come back on November 10th. So we're gone like 3 weeks, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 3.5 weeks we'll be gone.
And is that your final trip for the year, or do you have one more?
That's the final trip for the year. I mean, it's November 10th when we get home. That's the final trip for the year. And that's probably the final trip for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Marty says, mm-hmm.
Hi, Marty.
Hi.
He said hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've already talked about, I got some crazy hair going on right here. You see that?
I did, so that's okay.
I already have plans for a trip next year, but yeah, I think it's only gonna do one big trip next year, but it's gonna be for like months as well. But instead of bouncing around from place to place to place, I'm just gonna go and stay in one spot, for like however many months, month and a half, 2 months, something like that. I'm gonna go to Turkey.
Oh, Turkey.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Have you been before or first time?
First time.
Cool. Have they been able to rebuild since, I think it was last year, right? Where they had that big devastation, like Istanbul, right?
I don't know. I probably will go to Istanbul for some part of it, but I was thinking of Alanya or something. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but it's like Alanya, and it's on the coast, and it looks so pretty.
Okay.
And I'm like,
that's nice.
I'm like, that's just, I want to go and just chill and like live like a local and hang out. I want to be like on the beach and all that stuff, and just relax and explore, but like a much more chill kind of explore. Like you don't have to go out every day and do something.
Yeah.
Which a lot of times when Xander and I were on that big trip around Europe, we got to go out and do something just about every day because we were only in a place for a short period of time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to Germany next year for a little over 2 weeks.
Nice. What part?
We're going to Berlin, and then we're going to kind of go from there to different parts, but mainly Berlin.
Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I was right. 55,000 people in Turkey were killed because of earthquakes last February 2023. Yeah.
Wow. I did not know that. This one isn't for a prompt, but could work for contemporary prompt as well. I'll be filming my TBR tonight, actually. You realize it's already September, right? Bye, T. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, Drew's always just a little bit late.
That's okay.
That's okay. I was late for this live show, so I started like 1 minute late.
Yeah, mine lagged, so I must have had some internet connection issues because when I said hi, that's when you popped on. So the first sprint I went back and I missed like the 5-10 minutes or whatever. So I looked over that during the first sprint. I'm like, what did I miss?
Well, it was a long sprint, so it was easy to squeeze that in.
Yeah. When are you planning to read the Obsidian Tower?
Probably, let's see. The live show is on the 21st. 21st.
Mhm.
So somewhere in that week. Probably start, I don't know, I'm probably start around the 16th just to make sure. But I like to get it close to the live show so it's fresh in my brain. I might actually wait until more like the 18th or something, just because I don't really want to finish that and then read something else in between. I want that to be like the last thing in my head. Otherwise, I get everything mixed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm working out of town a lot in September, and I specifically said I wasn't able to work overtime on the 21st. So they had me scheduled to work on the 22nd, but I have to travel there on the 21st. And I'm like, I don't care, but I'm going to be going early so I can make this live show. It's already in my calendar. Sorry, guys.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever read it, The Obsidian Tower? Or
I
is this
haven't.
your first time?
No, it'll be my first time. I'm hoping to get it from the library. But if it hasn't come in the next week or two, I'll just order from Amazon.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it the first time I read it. And it's been a long time because I read it like right after it came out. And I was just like, I love this book. This is great. And so I was super excited when we got Melissa for this round. And so I'm like, yay. And I get to reread it. And then I can maybe try to squeeze in the next one as well. I don't know. Because I think book 3 is the one coming out soon.
Okay.
I think book 2 is already out.
I think that's the finale, right? I think it's a trilogy.
I think so. Let me look.
You're definitely making me step out of my comfort zone because I'm not generally a fantasy girly, but I liked Gilded and Cursed, the fantasy retelling. And then what was the one before that? The Japanese inspired one.
Oh, Find Him Where You Left Him Dead.
No, sorry, the one before that. What one was that?
Oh,
was it Japanese inspired? It was definitely ancient.
It was.
I'm trying to look.
Because I remember actually commenting about that in the live show that it was two. Both of them had like yokai.
Oh yeah, Shadow of the Fox. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So the first book
Julie
was
Kagawa.
Yeah, the first book was the book club book, and then I ended up just binging all 3 of them. So maybe I am a fantasy girly. You're just opening my horizons.
You're a fantasy girly for for the fantasies I like anyway.
Yeah.
Because I don't like all fantasies. So
yeah. So I'm really excited for the Obsidian Tower.
Have you read Fourth Wing?
I haven't.
If you like the fantasy things that I like, you should check out Fourth Wing because
the series isn't done though yet, right?
No, not yet. It's probably not going to be done for a while.
Yeah, I like reading them. Like I'll read a book in a series, and then I'll read another book, and then I'll go back to that same series. But so many people have told me to read Fourth Wing.
Yeah.
I think I should just do it.
So I read it and I gave it 5 stars. And I told Marty, I was like, you should really read this. I think you're going to enjoy it. And he did. And he gave it 5 stars. And then when I got book 2, I had so many other books that I was supposed to be reading, and book 2 is just sitting there. And Marty's like, if you're not going to go ahead and read it, I am. And so he took it and actually read it before me. And also gave it 5 stars.
Yeah.
And then whenever I did get around to reading it, I reread Fourth Wing and the second one, The Iron Flame. And I'm like, I have every intention of probably in December rereading Fourth Wing again and Iron Flame. And then the new one, Onyx Storm, comes out in January. So either December or January, I'm rereading the other 2 just because they're that good that I'm willing to read them multiple times.
Wow. That's
So,
awesome.
yeah.
Though. Yeah. I think, did I add it to my list? Like, I just, whatever people tell me, I'll like go to Goodreads and I'll add it to like a want to read. So I'm wondering if it's on my thing. Yeah. Yeah, I have it on my series to read shelf.
Did you ever read Death Prefers Blondes?
I haven't, but that's on my want to read shelf because of you.
That's one of my favorite books. I love it. I actually wrote the author while we were in Venice because talking. Oh, okay, so in Death Prefers Blondes, there's a time when she's in Venice, and there's this whole scene there. And I talked to Caleb about that, like other times, and he was like, yeah, it's their favorite city. And so while we were in Venice during this trip, I wrote him and I was like, I can't help but I'm here in Venice and I can't help but think about you and Margot.
Aww.
And Margot's the main character in Death of First Blondes.
Yeah.
And so we got to talk and he's like, oh, my favorite city.
Aww. Yeah, that's definitely on my list. There's so many books on my list, but yeah. It's on my list to read.
Another one is the Savior's Champion.
See, I don't think I have that one.
You've
read that recently, like this year?
Not this year.
Was it last year?
It might have been the year before that. It was in one of my top 10 of one of these past years. The Savior's Champion. It's been a couple of years.
Oh, it's rated one of the best books of all time by Book Depository.
Yeah, and it was one of my the year I read it. I think it was my number one in my favorite books of the year.
Okay, is that one a retelling or no?
No, not that I know of.
Okay,
but there's a game involved.
Okay, I love games in books.
A deadly game. They're having to like make their way through this underground labyrinth, and there's like all these deadly challenges and stuff, and only the best will make it through to the next round, which is above ground and at the palace, and it's really, really good.
Okay, I'll add it to my want to read. Sold.
Yeah, I keep thinking about that book, and I'm like, I really need to go and reread that book because it was so good. And at the time, only that one was out, and I'm pretty sure like the rest of the series has probably come out by now. Let me see.
I think so. I think
The Savior's Champion.
Yeah, there's 3. Oh, the last one, it doesn't look like it's out though.
Let's see. So yeah, 2018. So I probably read it in 2018. 2020. When is the last book? Please don't tell me you leave us without the third. I think I have the second book. I don't think I've read it. I mean, I know I haven't read it yet, but
yeah. I mean, they're beautiful covers.
The book's fantastic. When is she gonna do it? Okay, I'm gonna click. And we need to see more information. Let's go to her website. Maybe she'll tell there.
I mean,
The Savior series.
Kick her into gear if you bring her on as an author. Be like, I need
usually I do the authors that have a book coming out. So like with Melissa Caruso, her next book in that series is coming out soon. So this is a good opportunity to like get people thinking about that series and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Okay, so the Savior's sister is a companion. Oh, it's told through what Layla's perspective. And it just says for the Savior's army, it just says coming soon. Listen to the TSA playlist. Oh, there's a playlist on Spotify for the Savior. Let's see. What songs are on here? We got Counting Bodies Like Sheep to the Rhythm of the War Drums by A Perfect Circle. White Light by Super System. Sugarcane by Sleigh Bells. Thunderstruck by Two Cellos. Yeah. Mama by XOK. Head Like a Hole by Nine Inch Nails. Bang Bang by Kurt Hugo Schneider. Overdose by XOK. Needles by System of a Down. No Money by Cahoots and Rumi. March of the Pigs by Nine Inch Nail. About a Girl by The Academy Is. Let Out the Beast by EXO. How Could I Just Kill a Man by Rage Against the Machine. The Mighty Fall by Fall Out Boy. I can definitely see how all of these play. It's reminding me of the book. Addicted to Love by Florence and the Machines. The Minstrel's Prayer by Cartel. Wow, I Can Get Sexual Too by Say Anything. What the Hell by Avril Lavigne. 2A Street by Kimbra. Points of Authority by Linkin Park. Something in the Way You Are by Kimbra. The Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson. Mr. Simple by Super Junior. Untouched by the Veronicas. A word in Japanese that I don't. I mean, it's just the symbols. I don't know. By BTS. I Want You by Savage Garden. Pictures by System of a Down. How many songs are on this list? Okay. I Caught Fire by The Used. Take Out the Gunman by Chevelle. The Letter by Acceptance. Alone Together by Fall Out Boy. Over My Head, Cable Car by A Day to Remember. The Only Time by Nine Inch Nails. Coming Undone by Korn. Determined by Mudvayne. Terrible Lie by Nine Inch Nails. Losing It All by Anne Boleyn. Falling Away From Me by Korn. The Phoenix by Fall Out Boy. And Take Me As You Found Me by Anne Boleyn. There's a long playlist.
That is a
And then they have a recommended based on that playlist.
Mm-hmm.
But I can definitely see how a lot of the songs that I'm familiar with, how they would fit with that book very well.
Cool.
So if you like any of those songs,
pick it up.
that's, I mean, yeah. It could give you an idea of how the book goes. Yes, I realize it's already September. I got a promotion at work and haven't been filming stuff lately. Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations on the promotion. That's fun.
This will be my first time reading The Obsidian Tower. It's waiting for me at my library. Woohoo! I hope everybody loves it.
Start it now so you can prepare questions for the 21st.
Start it now so you can have it finished by the live show.
We say with love.
Poor Drew, even when we had, like when he was one of the co-hosts, he didn't finish the group book in time for the author chat. We're like, Drew, read it. Yeah, start it now. Go get it from your library. And then you'll hopefully have it done in time. Because it's a thick book. I mean, she's not short by any means.
Yeah.
Let me see how long it says. I remember, like, I have it on my shelf in my bedroom. It's thick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, I do own the second one. Yeah, 671 pages.
Awesome.
Well, that's it says the Kindle edition. I have the paperback. Let's see. Let me click on that. It says the paperback is 562 pages, but it's also like a tall paperback. It's not this size paperback.
Yeah.
It's like with this envelope that I have stuck in here, it's like adding that to it. And then it's like that thick.
Yeah. Yeah. Depending on when I get it, because we do a lot of commuting for work, I might just be a passenger princess and make my coworker drive so I can be in the passenger seat reading.
We love a passenger princess.
Yeah.
Picking up my book tomorrow or Wednesday. Also, Drew has left the chat now. Oh, don't leave Drew.
We're just kidding. We're laughing with you, not at you.
True. We love you, Drew. Oh, I can't do this yet. I have to spin our wheel because that's fine. Do, 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 do. There we go. That last little
Yeah. Just knocked her over.
35 seconds. 35 seconds. Yep. That's a sprint.
3 words.
35 minutes. All right, there we go. Add to the stage. All right, let's get some more reading done. And this, I think, might be the final sprint because I'm going to have to fix dinner soon.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
That is time. How did everyone do? I get to page 76 of mine.
Wow. You're
Yeah, I
flying
didn't.
through that.
Yeah, I'm like almost a
Third?
third of the way through. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Have you met his brother yet? Yeah, you must have.
No,
No?
no. They just went to the they just had that first meeting and they did the show and then they went to the bar after the show.
Okay. But you haven't met the brother of her son's dad. The one who
Haven't
passed
met
away.
haven't met her son.
Okay.
Didn't know she had a son yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're in for a treat.
yeah, we just got back to her apartment after that first meeting.
Okay.
And he said,
Very
and he's
cool.
talking about how he wants to paint her.
Yeah. Are you? So it's not the same. So there's a TV show. I think might have been Hulu for Confess. Are you gonna watch the It Ends With Us movie?
Probably, yeah. I read the book and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I want to say I gave the book like 5 stars when I read it. So
Yeah, I gave it 5 stars too. Yeah.
I can't remember what I gave the sequel or prequel or the other book.
I haven't
I
read
feel
that
like
one.
I didn't. I feel like it didn't get as high of a rating,
Yeah.
but the first one I did.
Yeah.
Are you gonna watch them?
Yeah, I'm going to watch it eventually. Yeah.
So you were saying this is a show on Hulu or a
I
movie?
think it's definitely like a limited series. I think it was on Hulu. And have you watched Switched at Birth?
Wait, the
The
twins?
sisters?
Yeah, the one's deaf.
Yes. So the redhead from Switched at Birth is the main character of Confess.
Okay, I loved Switched at Birth.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I got to chapter 16, didn't read a lot because I made a late lunch.
What time is it there, Drew?
So it's like 4 p.m. there, I think.
It's a late lunch. What time do you eat dinner?
I mean, I'm getting ready to fix dinner, but yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Hello, Sunny.
Hi.
Only stared at my Kindle. He just stared at it, didn't actually read anything. It's like, this sure is a pretty Kindle.
What were you thinking about reading?
Were you trying to decide or literally just like zoned out staring at it? I've done that. I've like zoned out staring at the page and I'm like, what?
Yeah. My eyes are definitely getting tired. Like I'm reading on my phone and I have like a black background. So like it's definitely like I'm going to need to take a break soon. I've read 25% today of it. So
yeah, I find it's easier to read some like that when it's the white background.
Yeah.
More like a page kind of thing.
Yeah.
Can't say long because it's already 1 a.m.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Wait, so you're on the same time zone that we were just on. Because that's like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Because we were Eastern European time. And it was 6 hours ahead of where I am now. So yeah, 7 p.m. was 1 a.m. there.
It's crazy. And tomorrow.
Yeah, and tomorrow. Yeah, it was funny. So yesterday we got up at 5:30 in the morning Eastern European time. So that was 11:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
And then we got on the flight at 9:30 a.m. and it was an 11-hour flight to Atlanta. But it was like 2 p.m. or 2 or 2:30. 2:30 p.m. Eastern time when we got there. So it seemed like it was only like 5 hours and something, but we were traveling through time.
Yeah.
So it was actually on the time that our body was accustomed to, 7:30 p.m. And by the time we went to sleep last night, it was like 9:30 p.m. So Eastern, which means it was like 2:30 in the morning Eastern European. So we were up from 5:30 a.m. to 2:30 a.m.
And what time did you sleep until today?
I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning.
Oh my goodness. I would have slept so much. Like,
Well, because it was 9:30 p.m. Eastern time when we went to sleep. So 9:30 to 5.
I guess.
It was only 7.5 hours. But that was just when my body said, okay, it's time to wake up. You've slept long enough.
Yeah, I'm okay adjusting when I'm traveling, but then I feel like I need a day to recoup the next day when I get home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is my recoup day.
Which you're not really recouping.
Yeah, it's 4:07 for me. Right. 4:07 for me, but I took a nap from 12 to 2 and then just now ate. We usually eat 6 or 7. Yeah, we had to go to the airport and get my bag. Then we went grocery shopping. Then I have this live show. Then I got to cook dinner. And my schedule for the next month is just stupid. Like my schedule this week is stupid. So I have this today, and tomorrow I have physical therapy at 10 a.m. and then allergy testing at 2 p.m. Wednesday, the dogs have shots. Thursday, I have more physical therapy. And Friday, I have physical therapy. Plus, today I started filming SeasonAthon Academy vlog week 1. Tomorrow, I have to film 4 videos. Wednesday, I have to edit 1. Thursday, I have to edit 1. And Friday, I start another vlog for my coffee patrons.
Wow.
Very busy week. And then I need to try to work in there as well.
I was gonna say, you're gonna like give yourself like a week to do that before jumping back into what one is it? It's not Uber Eats or DoorDash. Right.
Yeah. I do Uber Eats as well, but yeah, I do DoorDash mainly.
Yeah.
And yeah, I need to somehow figure out time to squeeze in going to work as well so that I can make money to pay for all the casinoing I did on the cruise. Because I was lucky, but not lucky enough and lost.
Oh no.
I was lucky and I'd win, and then I would give it all back. And then I'd win, and then I'd give it all back.
But that's why they keep asking you back and giving you free stuff.
Mm-hmm. I earned another free cruise while I was on that cruise.
Yeah.
Also, that was the coolest free cruise that we've gone on because, like, I mean, for one, we were going to Greece, but 2, we got a junior suite, which is like the biggest, fanciest room we've ever gotten. And it was like twice the size of a normal cruise ship room and a bigger balcony. Our bathroom had an actual tub.
Wow.
Full shower, whereas normally they have these teeny tiny single stall showers. Mm-hmm. And so that was like fancy. And now I'm spoiled and I don't want to return to regular size, but that don't have an option because that's a big price leap to go up to those. But it was nice when they even gave us slippers and robes.
Wow, yeah.
We were feeling fancy.
Yeah. I've never been on a cruise. How's the food? Because I've heard from different people that they've gotten sick from it. So I was just wondering if that was norm.
No, definitely not norm.
That's good.
You might have more regular, looser movements.
Okay.
But they actually do that intentionally. They there's extra fat added to everything so that they lube you up from the inside because they don't, to avoid blockages on the boat, they want everything to be nice and soft.
Lovely.
Yeah. They do that on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
You're technically reading Legends of Eve and tried reading the page.
Legends of Eve. I don't know if I've heard of that.
I haven't heard of that one. Germany, yes, Eastern European. Last week I slept from 4 a.m. to 6 p.m. and no traveling prior. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That is 14 hours. My body would rebel against me. I would be in so much pain. Like I can't sleep if I slept for more than 10 hours, one, I'm probably very sick, but two, my whole body would ache from sleeping from being in bed that long. I just can't do it.
Yeah, that's a really long time.
My typical sleeping time is 6.5 to 7.5 hours, and then my head says, okay, it's time to get up.
Yeah.
Legends of Eve is a book by a group of authors under an anonymous pseudonym about elemental magic. Oh,
Interesting. The cover is very pretty.
I'm going to go look now. Legends of Eve. A warrior's... Wait, there's multiple. There's like Legends of Eve, A Warrior's Past.
So I'm looking at the Warrior's Past one.
Book of Fire. It looks like they're the same kind of cover, just different colors.
Mm-hmm.
But they're very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Legends of Eve, Book of Fire. Oh, this sounds really good, actually. Just like a quick... It's a fantasy middle grade.
Mm-hmm.
I would not have guessed it was middle grade. I just saw like Shadow Army and Giant Beast and Destroy the World and Gabriel, the God of Fire. Interesting.
Yeah.
To be frank, I had a super hard time falling asleep and still recovering from surgery. Oh.
Oh, okay. So you need your rest.
I usually sleep 8 or 7 hours for normal time. Then nap is usually 4 hours to 2 hours, depending on the days. Typically, I don't nap. I did on this trip because we were just relaxing during the hottest part of the day because Italy was hot. Italy was so hot, and Greece was so hot, though we didn't get to nap then, but it was hot. Yes, the cover is pretty, and you can even take a taste to see your element. Oh, a test. It's probably supposed to be a test. I was like, how do you take a taste of it? I'm pretty sure it's a series, too.
Cool.
Reading it and wouldn't have guessed middle grade. Fantasy middle grade? Mm-hmm.
So is that on Kindle Unlimited, Sunny? That you're reading that? Do they have middle grade books on KU? Is that a dumb question?
I would think they do. Yeah, I got dizzy today sitting on my desk for an hour of work, apparently still in recovery. Oh.
Mm.
My dyslexia going haywire. It's okay. I mean, I was just like wanting to know how I could taste it. Because I would be down for like a taste test of something, determine what element I am. Bought it on Kindle. Not sure if it's KU.
Oh, book 2 and 3 are on KU.
Okay.
So Book of Fire and A Warrior's Past. So what is book 1?
The cover's really pretty though.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's not showing it like on Goodreads as like the series.
No, but it shows.
Oh, there we
like,
go.
Did you find it?
So A Warrior's Past is book 1. Yeah, when I was on Book of Fire, I clicked on the author, which is just
Oh, yeah.
anonymous. And it actually, when I clicked on that, I could see the series. So Legends of Eve, A Warrior's Past is the first one. Book of Fire is book 2. And Book of Earth is book 3. They're all so pretty. There's not a lot of reviews on it either.
No.
Like the first one's only got 165 ratings, though they're high ratings.
Mm-hmm.
And then book 2's only got 98 ratings. Again, high ratings. And book 3's only got 11 ratings.
Must be, I don't recognize the publisher. It must be Indie Pub or something.
Maybe. Let me see. What's this say? Dream World Publishing. Well, let's Google that. I think that's an Amazon thing.
Which makes sense, yeah.
Let's see.
Because then people can publish through Amazon, right?
Yeah. I'm not
finding it. Are you on the first book, Sunny?
There's Amazon does, I see an LLC DreamWorks Animation Publishing.
Yeah.
For books.
Sunny says lick the book to taste it.
Let's see. Discogs. I don't know what that.
Nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I don't. Let's see. I like the book. It sounds interesting. It does. Not many reviews is what intrigued me the most, to be frank. Yeah. You need to let us know how it is if you enjoy it. The first book is like 500 pages, which is why I'm still reading it since starting it in like May, and my Kindle freezing for like 3 months wasn't helping. Oh my goodness.
No.
Yeah, that's a chunker on a Kindle. I have a hard time reading any of my Kindle books because I forget about ebooks. Like physical books, easy to remember. I'm surrounded by them. Audiobooks, easy to remember, mostly because I'm getting audiobooks for my physical books. But then I'll also like see other ones as well. But Kindle books, I almost always forget about. And I feel bad too because like authors will sometimes reach out to me and be like, "Hey, we want to send you this ebook of our book and you could read it." And I'm like, it might be a book I'm totally interested in. However, I will forget about it and not read about it in time, and don't waste it on me. Like I had one author that I know that's like a local author to me, and I've bought all her other books, and she was like, "Hey, this is right before going on our trip. She's like, my next book is coming out next month, and would you like an advanced like a book, ebook of it?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, I will honestly tell you, I'm not gonna end up reading it before it comes out, and so I'll buy it from you.
Yeah.
When it comes out, but I'm not gonna be any help beforehand.
Yeah.
One, I didn't have time, and two, I can't remember. But it's set in Ireland, and so I was like, I can take it to Ireland with me. And she's like, "Oh my gosh, it'd be awesome."
That would be cool.
She's like, if I ever finish it. I do need a new Kindle, sadly, but also big books are easier on Kindle for me because I don't get intimidated by the size and page count. That's a
I
good
mean,
point.
that is fair.
Plus, you can fit a whole lot more books in your luggage when they're on a Kindle, which I really need to embrace that more because carrying books in a suitcase gets heavy.
Yeah. I love reading physical books, but I have like upper back, lower neck issues, so I can't read physically for very long. But like I can lounge and have my phone above my face as long as I don't drop it on my face.
I drop
For
it
a
on my
long period
face
of
so
time.
often. I do that. I'll be like this, and then just pop, like right on my nose or something. I'm like,
Yeah.
and phones are not small nowadays, and so they just like
No.
take up your whole face, like the entire, just crush your
Well,
whole
they
nose.
have weight to them too. They're
Yeah, no, mine is heavy and pointy corners.
yeah. So I try to get ebooks of my physical books, like through Libby or KU if possible. Yeah.
Yeah, I really should take. I mean, I pay for KU. I do. I've been paying for that for so long, but I forget.
Then you should cut it out of your life.
I really should.
Yeah.
Or I should just start. Maybe I should cut it out of my life, at least for now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't need to read non-physical books because you have plenty. That's like I don't know how you reread books. Like I don't think you need to reread books. Like I know they're your favorites, but you have so many to still get through.
I do. It's sometimes I feel almost guilty when I do reread books because I'm like, I have so many that I still need to read.
Well, you should feel guilty about it.
But also, there's times when I'm like, man, in order to read these other 15 books or 3 books or however many books are in a series, I have to reread these others because I can't remember because it's been so long. And so some books I'll end up rereading multiple times because I go long periods of time between trying to continue the series. Like The Darkest Minds, I read that and then I really liked it and waited a long freaking time before reading the second one. And then I was like, I'm going to have to reread the first one. So I reread the first one so I could read the second one. And I read that and then long freaking time until I was going to read the third one. I'm like, I don't remember. I have to read the first 2 again.
Yeah.
And so I've just reread the first 2 again. And now I need to finally, I don't know if I've read the third one yet or not. Because I've done this so many times with that series.
Yeah. Isn't that more than 3 books though? The Darkest Minds?
Yeah, there's like 5 books.
4 or yeah, okay.
There's like 5 books. But I can't get through the series because I keep having to reread. Because I go years between it.
Yeah.
Yes, space saving. I have a lot more ebooks than physical books, and still they take up less space. Yeah. My current TBR is 372 books, including digital. Wow. My
That was probably like 5 times that at least.
I'm like, my current TBR in this room is probably more than that. Or in the guest room closet, or in my bedroom, it might be around. My bedroom's just the series that I'm currently I've started and haven't finished. Those are taking up my 2 big floor to ceiling bookshelves and stacks of books on my floor in my bedroom. Maybe when you read a book in a series and you are not sure if you can read the next one right away, maybe after reading, take notes on plot. Maybe. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll just go and find the spoilery synopsis of a book and read that, which is really helpful. And sometimes it's enough, though. So Marty and I, we started An Ember in the Ashes a long time ago, and we read the first one, and then we read this. We had to recently. We were continuing, and we'd read the second one a long time ago, but we hadn't read the third or fourth, or I can't remember if there's four or five, but um, and so we had to read the spoilery synopsis of the second one to refresh our memory before reading the third one. But I think it was like, I don't know, I wasn't invested anymore in the characters. So my ratings have dropped.
Oh no.
I think I was a lot higher initially. I don't even use my KU anymore either. Might cancel them. I should definitely cancel mine. That face. Yeah, my current digital TBR is probably also in that range. Because I have a lot of ebooks, a whole lot of ebooks that are just sitting there.
Yeah.
My mother-in-law might be disappointed if I cancel KU because I gave her access to it.
Oh. Okay, so it's not being wasted.
Yeah, well, I just now recently, like a month ago or so, well, the last time they were here, when we were here, told her about my KU, and so she's been using that, or she has access to it. I don't know if she's actually been using it. To be frank, I don't have much physical space or money for books, but I want a complete wall covered with shelves. I have moved since we last saw each other. Brushing teeth after wisdom tooth removal sucks. Yeah, that sounds painful. I've never had my wisdom teeth removed.
It's not fun.
No. Well, when I was younger, I had my teeth are too big for my mouth. I have apparently a very small mouth, and my teeth didn't fit, and so I had to have like baby teeth here, and here removed, and then they cut my gums open and removed the permanent teeth out from under them.
Oh, wow.
And because of that, there's never like my big molars are pretty much my wisdom teeth. So it's like,
so your actual wisdom teeth never came through?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Or they did come through, and that's my back molar at this point. Because I had like two baby teeth removed here, and here, and then the two permanent teeth under each.
Yeah.
And I still have a full mouth.
Yeah. I got mine when I was 19. I got them removed, and he clipped part of a nerve. So my tongue tingled for 3 months, and I couldn't taste a single thing until it re-healed. And I bled so much after. Like, I bled a lot before it.
I know Marty had his removed at like boot camp or something.
Okay.
Yeah. They were like, yeah, we want you to get these taken out, even though he had no need to have them taken out at the time. They just wanted to avoid a problem in the future. So they took it out. He's like, I'm getting the threads removed tomorrow, so brushing makes me worry that my brush gets stuck. I just did a giant unhaul, so I'll be filming that tonight as well. Fun.
Ooh, that is fun.
As weird as this might sound, now I miss doing live streams. Well, doing lives are fun. Especially when you get lots of reading in. And I feel like I had a very successful reading. I got about a third of the way through this, and I completely finished one book. And this
you did good.
Knocks out one of my prompts. So, yay. And I think I was looking at my TBR stuff. And my TBR, well, I was going to say it isn't too bad, but now that I look at it again, let's see. What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I knocked out 1. So I got 8 more to go. Yeah.
But Inkheart's like 500 pages, right? Or higher? But that should go fast because it's middle grade, I think, right?
I think so. It seems like it's middle grade. Yeah, it's over 500 pages.
Yeah.
Yeah. These pages don't want to turn. 563 pages. Includes a bonus chapter from the best-selling sequel, Ink Spell. And sneak peek into Ink Death, the upcoming conclusion.
Do you have all of them?
I don't think so. I think I just have this one.
Okay.
But I really should just like binge read them. I might need to like find them online and just binge read them. I feel like that's how I need to start doing all of my series, is just if I get one book on the series, I just need to read all of the books on that series.
Yeah.
Binge them. 2 had to be removed last year because no space. 1 was removed on Tuesday because it was coming out horizontally. Ooh.
Oh no.
Frank also debating returning to BookTube once I'm on my feed again. So happy I got the Inkheart audiobook. Yeah, have you listened to it? Yeah, it's the book I've selected for my translated read since it's been translated from German. Also, I got
mine is Pippi Longstocking. That's my translated.
cookies.
Ooh.
We got these before flying home.
Ooh.
Cookies. Yum. I've only read Inkheart and Ink Spell and never read the third, but love this series. So excited for you, Mel.
Oh, fun.
Another great book, Cornelia. How do you say it? Funk?
I think it's funky or something. Funk?
Funk is the Thief Lord. Yes, enjoyed the audiobook. Okay, maybe I'll have to see if I can. Let's see. I can get it on Audible, so maybe I'll do that.
It's not on your Libby?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Let me double check. Because I was like, before I went on the trip, I had made a list of things that were on like which form, which platform. Let's see. Inkheart. Oh, wait, no. Number 3, Ink Death, is on Libby, but not Inkheart. Let me check Hoopla. And I've canceled my Everend or Scribd or whatever. Because I found that I was paying for it, and then I wasn't really using it because I was using mostly Libby, and occasionally Hoopla and Audible. And so I was like, I'm really not ever using Scribd at all. Okay, so on Hoopla, they have the ebooks. They have the ebooks of Ink Spell and Ink Death, as well as Inkheart.
Right. That's not what you want.
Really cute covers. Like,
oh yeah.
Maybe I can click on it and make it a little bit bigger cover.
Yeah, that is cute.
And then
very simple. Like compared to the one you have. Very cool.
I'm definitely gonna have to that's the third one. Definitely gonna have to watch the movie as well when I read the books.
Yeah, I read Twilight for the first time earlier this year, and after every book I watched the movie because I hadn't been on that bandwagon. So I was like, I read the book and then I watched the movie right after. It was interesting.
I strictly tend to the genre nonfiction. I read some of that, but I read such a wide variety that I can't possibly stick to just one genre.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I find a lot of nonfiction really, at least the ones I choose to read, very interesting, but I also like to live in a fantasy world and, dragons and all that fun stuff too.
Yeah. Escape
I
the
was
real
obsessed.
world for a little bit.
I was obsessed with Pippi Longstocking as a kid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's Swedish originally. So that's my translated book.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I think I read that. I believe I did. Cornelia
Oh.
Fouquet.
Food.
Yeah.
Food.
So you like blue and so you like blue.
Yeah.
So Funke. And E like yes.
Yeah.
Funke.
Funke. Yeah, something like
Funke.
that. My friend I'm going to Germany with is from Germany. She moved here when she was 12, so I'm set.
I got the audiobooks from Audible. I need to get back to it because I was already in the sequel.
Yeah.
Don't forget the N.
Yeah.
Funke. Funke.
Funk.
Funke.
Funk. Something
She
like
get
that.
funky.
Yeah.
Funky.
Yeah.
Funke. Okay. Good enough. Yay. Funke.
You passed.
If you ever need pronunciation tips, let me know. Not that kid. No, not that I'm perfect at it.
Good to know. Good to know.
I mean, we appreciate it.
Yeah.
We do. Yeah, so I also like and it kind of depends, historical fiction, but I find like mostly when it comes to historical fiction, I'm more towards like the World War II time historical fiction.
Oh, okay.
Not like Regency time or like very British historical fiction. I don't tend to like that unless, of course, it's fantasy based. And then, give me some shadow hunters all day.
I like most of the historical fiction I read. I just haven't read a lot of it, but I remember in 2021 when I was moving, so I was driving 16 plus hours to my new place in my little Ford Focus, and I was reading As Bright as Heaven by Susan Meisner via audiobook, and I remember just blubbering while I'm trying to drive these new roads that I've never driven before, like in the boonies of nowhere. Like I moved to very northwest Ontario.
Mm.
And I was just blubbering, and I'm like, I need to pay attention to this highway. But it's based.
I've done that on many occasions. I've done that.
Yeah.
Unexpected too. Sometimes you're just driving along, listening to your audiobook, and then you're like,
Yeah. Yeah. No, it hit it, and it's based. It wasn't war. It was the Spanish flu epidemic in Philadelphia. So yeah, that was a good one. But yeah, I don't generally cry. So like it just hit me and I was like, girl, you need to focus.
I don't even remember. It was I think it was a Catherine Sinner book. What I think it was either The Bodyguard. No, it was something I read before that. It was the one with the Irish. The girl went to Ireland and was working with an author to help the author finish her book. I just read it like 2 months ago.
Was that the one you were crying delivering food?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I know. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I just, for the life of me, can't think of that book.
It was like I was not expecting something that just happened in the book, and I was sobbing like I was uncontrolled. I couldn't breathe. I was just sobbing so hard, and I'm like I'm like, I gotta calm myself down. And I'm like, doing that, trying to make it stop. I'm like, I got to get myself together before I get to this person's house. And then the lights. And I'm like, dang it. And I'm still tearing. My eyes are all red. I'm still tearing up. And the officer totally thought it was him. And I'm like, no, there was a death. I was just like, there was a death in the family.
That's the way to get out of it.
And I was just like, he's like, because he was really concerned that I was like so upset over this ticket. He's like, I don't know what's going on in your life right now, but or if money is an issue. I'm like, no, there was a death. Not anything about that. I don't care. I mean, I did care. It sucked that I got a ticket, but
he ended up giving it to you?
Yeah.
You didn't backtrack? Normally they backtrack. Rude.
But I was just like, no, it's fine.
Just give me my ticket so I can stop crying in front of you.
Yeah. But yeah, it was funny. I was just like, oh my god, it was ridiculous. Marty's laughing at me currently. Okay, so funk like the style, but either you like blue and add E at the end. So funk funky. Gotta get funky. I sometimes drive and then space out. My neurospicy brain going on autopilot isn't good when drive. Man, my brain does that too.
Yeah.
Even like going from one place to home or something, I'm like, I'll look around, kind of snap out of it, and I'm like, where am I?
Yeah, like when you're on autopilot, you've just done it so many times, and then you come back and you're like, I'm here already. Yeah.
I'm like, have I passed my road? I don't recognize anything around me. And no, I haven't passed my road, and I'm on the same place I would normally be. But for some reason, nothing seems familiar. And I'm like, oh, I must have never paid attention to anything around me. My dog Angel is whining at me because it's almost dinner time for her.
Aww.
Yeah, it's past dinner time for me. Luckily, I barely cry when reading. If I do, that's definitely a 5-star. Yeah, typically for me, it's a 5-star if it makes me cry.
Yeah.
That was perfect, actually.
That was perfect.
When it does it, I go, wait, how did I not? Oh, crash. Yes. How did I not crash? Yeah. That reminds me of one live stream we did where I got lost. I can't remember.
Were you driving, Sunny? During the live? Maybe she just was listening to you while she's driving.
No, it's tired and dyslexic brain. Yeah, it's really late for you. It's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I need to go and prepare some food as well. And these dogs are ready for their dinner, too. They're surrounding me like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for hanging out with me, all of you in the chat, as well as you, Christina. This has been nice, and it's always handy to have somebody to like actually talk with in person.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me. It was so fun.
No, I was walking to a friend and we were doing a readathon announcement. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That was, when was that? Yeah. Anyway, I hope all of you enjoyed this. I hope all of you got lots and lots of excellent reading in. I know I am happy with how much I got done and plan on continuing to do more. I'll be doing more live reading sprints on, I believe it's the 15th. So come and hang out with me. Oh, yeah. It's been a minute.
Good memory, Sunny.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed this. If you did, give me a big thumbs up. If you'd like to see more videos like this, click that subscribe button down below. And until next time, remember to always be completely yourself. And come back and hang out with us next time. Bye.
Bye.